stay up here in the Arctic for several months.
Minus 23 degrees Celsius. Look at the fox. It is January 5th and I have started on the main leg of my 2025 Arctic tour. Today I have a long drive to get up on a mountain before they close the road for a huge snowstorm and blizzard tomorrow. Looks like it's gonna be a really massive one. We've had some record-breaking storms through the holidays and been able to film a little bit of it with webcams and stuff, but this one that's coming now is gonna be an epic one. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be insane amounts of snow coming down and the wind is gonna be full storm. So I need to get up on that mountain before they close the road so I can get across in a couple of days. There's been a lot of snow coming down over the last week and I think they broke all the records for snowfall in the fjords to the northwest. So I'm just gonna hunker down and ride the blizzard out up on the mountain. So gonna have to do some driving in the dark for this, in the winter darkness, and a little bit sketchy, slushy roads getting into the fjords here before the mountain. Just need to be careful. Thanks for tuning in and joining me on the 2025 Arctic tour. It's gonna be several months of videos coming out with Arctic winters, snowstorms, blizzards, extreme temperatures, and a lot of fun stuff in the van. So if you want to see in more detail where I'm going, where I camp, where my favorite campsites are, and where I find necessary services, etc., you can sign up to my Patreon account, or you can join as a member here on YouTube. These are some pretty cool winter conditions through this valley here. Very narrow. Climbing up on the mountain here now. I came in right behind the plow truck here. The road is extremely icy, but it's dry ice. So for now the grip is pretty good, but it's already blowing up. Always cool to be behind a plow truck. They go so fast. Okay, first camp of the 2025 season. I parked on top of Hardangervidda, big mountain plateau, and now I'm able to get across after the storm here. It's gonna be a huge storm tomorrow, so let the storm commence. Well, good morning. It is 8:30 and I got the knock. The plow truck stopped by and knocked on my door and said that it was not advisable to be up here today. It's gonna be so crazy. They're gonna close the road, and this time they don't want people up here. So I'm gonna head down off the mountain now. Just gonna go out and show you how it looks around the van right now. I'm gonna head down to a safer place now. Well, nothing on the vehicle that I had to remove or anything. Let's see if the backup camera is working. Defrosting. Well, in the 10 minutes it took me to pack up, I've had 3 plow trucks come by, clearly preparing for something bad. So now I'm gonna head east, across the mountain, and down to the plow station basically. That's just outside of the gate. A little bit bummed. I would have loved to stay here through the storm. I've done that before, but they were pretty insistent this time. I can understand that when the forecast is this bad. It's gonna be so much snow coming down. So they say up to 1/2 meter. So that's quite a lot. So let's just get down off the mountain. that's the first time I've been asked to leave a mountain because of a storm. Usually they'll do a convoy up here and I'm allowed to leave the convoy to park up here. But this time they want everyone off the mountain. So I saw on their website, veivesen.no, a website for seeing road conditions, that the road is gonna be closed completely. And the plow truck driver told me they might not be able to open it for several days after this. So they want everyone off here. Although I do have supplies for 10 to 12 days, I usually always talk to them about stuff like this to make sure we're on the same page. Gonna continue down to a place called Haugastøl and just hunker down there, because according to the forecast it's gonna be a record-breaking snowfall. Here's the Sami village. Well, now it's getting really thick here. I have a plow truck right behind me, so it's all good. So it looks like I have to stay here for a couple of days, down off the mountain. This is basically where they stop all the vehicles and prepare the convoys. I don't think there's gonna be many convoys before they close it completely now. Just gonna find a way to park here. Well, as I'm just gonna ride it out here by this plowing station, I'm gonna make the most important meal of the day, coffee. So I made a little bit of a change to my water system. This winter I'm carrying 2 of these 10-liter plastic containers that I have fresh drinking or coffee water in. I have one in the back that is kind of just out of the way for backup, and I have this one with the tap on. I store that in my bathroom while I'm driving. That's how I have water in here in winter. Ready for first coffee in the van of 2025. Cheers, my friends. This is so weird. After being away from the van for like 10 days, I feel like I have to learn everything again. Like, where do I put my coffee stuff? How do I set up my coffee making when I'm filming it? And I'm just clumsy the first day. Always surprises me. That's good. It's 11 o'clock and I have my morning coffee for lunch. I'm just gonna stay here for this storm here. Basically where the gate is for the closure of the mountain. So there's a couple of convoys going across and then they're gonna close it for at least 24 hours. It's snowing now, but it's gonna be like a massive snowfall. So I got a few new things through Christmas and the new year to bring into my van. I bought this EcoFlow Delta 2 power station, twice as big as the previous power station that I brought from EcoFlow. So this should give me more power, and it's mostly for my computer and charging my IKEA batteries for all the lights here, and also for charging the drone batteries and camera batteries. I also got these new Baffin winter boots. They're much better than the previous ones I had. I had some Baffin winter boots that I used through the 2 previous winters, but they're breaking and falling apart, so these should be more sturdy, I think. Also got this new weather station that I'm gonna install on the van. It's got 3 outdoor sensors, so that's some new gear that I've got for this winter season. Not too much, but just improving steadily. So they're doing convoys for a few more hours, I guess, until the weather gets bad. So I'm looking at the webcam from our cabin in the mountains further south, and there's a full-on hurricane going on down there. It looks just crazy. The winds are 34 meters a second. That's 1 point above hurricane force. So that is quite insane. Look at this stuff here. Here's from a different webcam that we have on installed by our cabin. Gotta walk the dog. That's Norway to you. Fueling up the plow trucks. Getting ready for some nasty weather now. That's a pretty cool van. Another convoy. Well, it is starting to get nasty, although it's not gonna get really bad until tonight or in a few hours. That's a fun van there.
is really picking up now. Trying to reply to some comments on the previous blizzard video. And Stephen Campbell says it's a crazy storm. Well, this has turned pretty nasty. So crazy, and it's not close to peaking yet. I have no idea if you can hear me. The camera with a good mic, it's not working in this weather, so yeah. Well, so the camera where I can use this other mic is not working. The weather is just too crazy, so that's not gonna work. I'm just out to film a little bit while we have daylight. There's a lot of, or not a lot of, there's a tourist bus with Asians first in line for the convoy, and then there's a truck, and I have no idea about if they're gonna be able to get across today. I would think they would close the road now, but I don't know. So I'm of course just waiting here, seeing what's gonna happen, and trying to film as much as possible. Because even though it's a little bit sheltered here, it is crazy. So I hope you enjoy it.
they took another convoy across the mountain. I've been having a little bit of a problem with the cameras, and right now I'm just getting inside to get some new batteries and warm up the DJI Pocket 3 that could not handle this weather. The gimbal froze. There's another car coming in to do a convoy. I don't know how much more they can do here with the convoys, because this is just going off now. So I wanted to explain something that a lot of people are commenting on, and that is me parking in the open and not having any snow on my van in weather like this. And that is just because in wind like this, the snow will not stick to anything that's like polished, like the outside of a van or a car. It's just too strong, the wind, so it just flies past, and if there's anything forming like snow-wise, it's behind the van. It just flies past, and that's why I park out in the open like this, because then usually there's a clear path in front of me when I want to get out. Not always, but right now, if you see that van parked over by the building there, that is also getting a lot of snow accumulation behind it, but there's nothing going on like on the sides of that van. And if you see my van outside now, nothing is really accumulating on the van at all. It's also a good way to clean your van in winter. Leave it out in a blizzard and it'll be polished. There's no way in a real blizzard that anything would stick to the van, unless it's very warm. If it was like around freezing or above freezing, it might be so wet that it's super heavy, and then it could stick to the van. But not when it's cold like this. Right now it's minus 10 degrees Celsius, so it's pretty cold with this wind as well. Such fun stuff. I can't tell you how much I love this van over here. What a weather. Hope you enjoy it. I got a bit cold as well, so it's good to warm up. This is just so cool. Spectacular day. Love this stuff here. With weather like this, I think it's very important to have coffee and just enjoy. This stuff here. Oh man. It's shaking. I got an idea from one of the people commenting here about if you want to feel the shaking of the van, you could like have 4 cell phones, and then you could put them in pockets, and you could have people call you with vibration on, and you would feel this shaking here. Now you can't really see the shaking because the camera is of course inside the van, so it moves with the shaking. So whatever happens with the shaking, it's not showing up on the camera unless it's so bad that it really shows along the windows here compared to the outside. So here's a new car coming up to line up for the convoy, so I guess they haven't closed the road fully yet, which is strange in this weather down here. It's gotta be just crazy up on the mountain. Listen to the sound. Awesome stuff. So I believe as this is going on, you have a big storm going on up in Buffalo in New York as well. Just heard something on the news about that, and I saw some videos and images about that. So stay safe, my friends, if you're in Buffalo or close to the lakes in the United States. Snowstorms can be fun, but you got to have the right equipment and definitely the right tires. That's the number one. You don't get chaos. That's the
That's the reason why they can keep these convoys going across the icy mountains here, is because everyone has proper winter tires. Maybe I should go outside again. I feel warm. So it looks like they closed the road now for vehicles below 7.5 tons. So they're only gonna let trucks go by in convoy now. So this car here will probably not be allowed across the mountain. I don't know. That's the latest update on the website, basically. 2:43 now. Shouldn't be getting dark yet, but it definitely looks like it's getting darker. So I'm gonna head outside and get some more of this daylight. For those of you who know about wind chill, we don't really use that much here in Norway because it's cold enough, but it's minus 10 degrees Celsius now, and the wind is around, is that 25 meters a second? Maybe some of you can calculate what that is gonna be in wind chill. I think they gave up. Yeah, I would give up too with that warning there. So they're still taking trucks across the mountain because they're necessary to keep the society rolling. All right, let's get outside. I just spoke to a couple of Germans who came up here in that car that I talked about inside there, and they were gonna go across to Bergen. The road is now closed, so I directed them over to the control station for the convoy driving here, just to make 100% sure. I don't want to tell them to go somewhere else if they can actually get across the mountain, but I'm pretty sure they have to go somewhere else. Well, didn't last long, the camera. This is where the snow ends up, behind the van. we got snow coming in here again through this ventilation here. Huh. That's only happened once before, so I need to put in some towels here, I think. You can probably not see it, but it's snowing here. Ooh. Got some real shaking in the van now. That's not working. It is going off. I think I stopped the snow coming in, but now we got some serious weather. No wonder my DJI Pocket 3 wouldn't work. It just froze in place, the gimbal. It's just too much to handle for a fragile camera. They do not claim to have any weather sealing or anything, so that's fine. It's not made for these conditions. But my Sony cameras are working. So I get a lot of questions about which cameras I use. Whoa! Can you see this? It's just going mad out there. Alright, yeah. I get a lot of questions asked lately about which cameras I use, and right now I'm filming with my Sony ZV-E1, and I'm using my Sony 14 1.8 GM lens. When it gets darker and I'm outside, I might use the Sony ZV-E1 with a Tamron 17 to 28 millimeter 2.8 lens. I also use a Sony A7 Mark IV with various lenses, and that's mostly got a 24 to 105 f.4 lens, and I also have the 100 to 400 GM lens for that camera mostly. And I use my DJI Pocket 3 a lot for all the driving sequences are filmed with that, and that's the one that freezes up when there's a blizzard. It's just too much for that camera in these conditions here. It's almost 4 o'clock, so not quite dinner time yet. It's just storming like crazy. So all the cars are turned away now, and they still gonna do convoys with trucks, I think, so far, but I don't know how long that's gonna go on. It's gonna get much worse through the night and evening. Here's another vehicle that will not get across today. I guess they're not checking on the website. Guess they're being told off now. This guy is the boss of the convoys. It's funny, the truck behind is lighting up the jacket of that guy, so it almost looks fake. Looks like looks like he doesn't belong in the scenery.
So this kind of weather calls for a different approach to dinner. Gonna make it really simple today. I'm gonna try to make some cheese and pesto. Quesadillas? How do you say that? If you're from Mexico or Spanish speaking, please correct me. Quesadillas, I say. Look at this stuff here. Can't get enough of it. Oh no, it's it's a lot of fun. So this is basically the first day out here of the 2025 season, and I'm straight into a blizzard, which is super cool. I think it's just a magic thing to experience. I think they're doing another round of convoys, or maybe they're telling the truck that they are close to road, because now it's pretty bad out there. It's gonna peak in around 3 hours. That's why I wanted to get the dinner in now, but I'm not really sure. It looks like it's peaking again at 3 in the morning with the same wind force and same snowfall, so we'll have to see. I think it's time for dinner, at least. Okay, actually gonna add some Serrano ham, I think, to this. Whoa, it's really going off out there. Got this Serrano ham that I need to start using. It's probably not gonna be a real quesadilla with this, but I think this should be fine. Oh, this is just that is so good. All right. Can you hear that wind? I had to open a vent to get this stuff out, and it's going crazy out there. I think this first one is done. Not bad at all. I thought I had ruined it. This looks pretty cool. Nice, see the cheese coming out here. And how about the wind? Put it on a plate. So let's eat. It's safe to say that it's going off now while I'm having my dinner here. That's good.
crazy stuff. That was really good. Quesadillas with pesto, cheese, and serrano ham. Maybe a little bit too salty. Maybe I should have had something sweet in there. And just to sweeten it up a little bit, sparkling water, and just straight out of the fridge. I'm sitting in my swivel chair here just to be able to watch this amazing storm out here. Look at this. A lot of storm showing when there's light outside. Oh, somebody have a garage over here. Let's see if there's any updates on the road. Yeah, still same status, closed for vehicles below 7.5 tons. It's only 5 p.m. now. This is really wild. I'm seeking shelter now behind the snowdrift, and I just want to share this heart with all of you for watching. It's so amazing that you're checking in and enjoying these snowstorms. This is just some of the most epic weather I've ever experienced. It is good fun. It's good clean fun because everything gets cleaned out by the snowdrift here, and I have a clean van waiting for me tomorrow. I'm pretty sure it just polishes everything. It's really good to get the salty stuff off, and it feels like clean winter when you get something like this going on. So the proper name for my van, I haven't really told you this before, but I've named it Bison, and I think that's the proper name for this van. It's a slow van, but it can really handle a winter night outside, so Bison it is. So this is what happens on the protected side of a blizzard. All the snow kind of ends up in here. Can you believe it? Oh, oh, that is just crazy. Oh. Feels like my eyes have been frozen shut. Let's get some light here. Yeah. Oh. That's just the most intense stuff I've experienced. So glad I came down off that mountain there, because it's crazy down here and I can only imagine what it's like up there. So I heard there was a hurricane force winds further south and west, and this is probably getting pretty close. The amount of snow that's coming down is also massive, but nothing sticks here. It's actually polished completely over on the parking lot by that building over there, and now it's shaking. Fun. This is gonna be a fun night, I'm sure. I need to check my sunroofs now if I'm getting some snow inside. Oh, I'm glad I have such a cozy van in here. It is so brutal out there now. I spent a good deal of time outside and it's getting worse and worse. Still an hour until it peaks. Don't think I'm gonna be outside for that. It is so wild out there now, and I had no idea about how bad this would be. I'm pretty sure that there was a really good reason for me not being allowed to stay up there, because I've never seen anything like this, to be honest. So these people that plow this plateau up here, they know what's going on. And the van is shaking like crazy. I wish I could show you out this window. Well, maybe I can show you a little bit out this window, because there's light over by that heart there. Of course, since the camera is inside the van, you don't see the shaking. But I can definitely feel it. You can see these move a little bit here. This one. Apart from that, it's not so easy to see that shaking. Well, there you get a little bit of shaking. That you can actually see. Look at the lamp there, and you get a little bit of an impression on the shaking here. I think they parked the plow truck for now. Just came across the mountain or out from behind the gate. I guess that's it. So there's a lot of cold coming in here now with this wind coming from the front. So I'm gonna try to use these Velcro attachment points that I made here and maybe just add a little screen here. It's gonna help a little bit, I think. Let's see what we can do. Actually had this screen made not that long ago. Like this. Not super optimal, but it helps a bit. Little screen up here as well. It is crashing outside. Insane stuff. Look at this. I'm enjoying a little bit of cozy time way back here in the van and just watching the snowstorm outside. It is so spectacular. Should have turned the van a little bit to the side so I could see more towards where that heart is, because with light there's always the chance of seeing more of the storm, but I think it's best and safest to be
having the front of the van towards the wind. It's more stable then, and all the snow just goes straight past the van, and I don't have to worry about being buried. But things are really shaking now. I wish you could feel it. It's a little bit, you could see these lamps shaking, but so the plow truck crew have a van over there. Looks like they're fueling diesel from inside that garage. And they're gone. guns are out. The biggest gun of them all just came down off the mountain. I think they just gave up. Now it's really happening here.
Everything is going inside. I've never seen anything like this. getting dark. The snow is just covering everything. Absolutely crazy. What a crazy day, and it's still going on. So I'm thinking I'm gonna go to bed, and I'm gonna go to bed fully clothed because it's pretty scary out there. So it's good to have clothes on if something should happen. This is the most insane snowstorm I've ever been in. This was just way above what I expected, both from the weather forecast and from that blizzard I was in before Christmas. So crazy stuff. It's only 10 o'clock, but I think it's time to get some rest now. Might be a long day tomorrow. I hear on the forecast there's going to be a ton of snow coming down, so might be a sketchy day, but good night, my friends. That is so cool. That big machine. What a monster truck that is. Some blizzard fun right there. Well, my friends, I'm in bed and it is going off. It's shaking pretty good, and there's some gusts that feel like they're gonna topple the van over. But I don't think it's gonna do that. Fun stuff. What an awesome day. The wind is just howling, and there's more vehicles coming up here hoping to get across the mountain, and they're just idling. I think there's a carpenter right next to me here that was gonna go to Bergen, and he's apparently planning to stay the night, just having his engine running. So I'm very lucky to be in a van like this, but it really helps to follow the app or the website veivesenet.no. That's definitely the website you need to check out, or download the app, which is basically the transportation authorities in Norway. So they have a really good system where they update within a second
whatever happens. You should check that out if you plan on traveling around these parts. Anyway, ooh. Such an awesome thing. Anyway, good night. See you in the morning or sometime in the night if something happens. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, and this blizzard has gotten so bad. This is just the worst storm I've ever experienced, and there's snowflakes drifting around in the air here, even though I covered all the vents and everything. And some of the gusts have been so massive that it feels like the sunroofs are gonna be torn off. Just crazy. This is much worse than it was earlier before I went to bed. So, whew. It's just moving the van. Luckily I'm parked up against the snowdrift behind me here. But this is just shocking. Scary stuff. The forecast said it would ease up a little bit through the night, but it's doing the opposite. I'm pretty sure we're at hurricane force gusts. Oh man. Well, I'm gonna try to go back to sleep again. It's quite uncomfortable actually. Good morning, my friends. I'm making the most important meal of the day, coffee. It is 9:30, and that has got to be the worst night I've ever had in the van. That just went crazy. The van was shaking so bad, and I thought the sunroofs would fly off, so I was fully dressed and ready to get up for an emergency. Was shaking so bad from time to time that I'm pretty sure the van moved on the spot here. But this morning it's calmed down a little bit. It's less wind and it's not storming that much. It's snowing sideways still, and the road is still closed. They just updated it now at 9 o'clock, so it's gonna be closed until in the afternoon or something, and they'll make a new decision then. So I'm just gonna stay here and look at some of the footage from yesterday. I'm pretty sure some of it is extremely epic. That was just the most crazy thing I've ever experienced. And it's funny, I've had the 3 most extreme blizzards I've ever experienced in my life within 6 months. This was on January 6th of 2025. I wonder what more is gonna happen this year. Extreme stuff. That's a massive plowing device. Here goes the big machine up the road. And another big machine. As you can see, it's still storming. Guessing it'll take them a while to open this road here. This here is the monster machine that they keep up on the mountain most of the time. Great machinery. So I'm leaving Haugastöl. We're in the aftermath of this massive record-breaking blizzard, and I spoke with the plow crew up there. They helped me with my van. They said it had been just 0.2 below hurricane up where I was parked, so that's exactly what it felt like, and it was just crazy. Still a lot of snow coming down and some wind gusts, but I think the massive storm is gone. I'm basically only on my third day of this trip, and it is January 7th. A lot of drama for the first few days there. It's quite windy, actually. A lot of these cabins have really gotten buried. everything is now. I'm 500 meters from where I'm hoping to park. It's a place I've been looking at several times. Of course, there's a big truck there. There should be room. Plenty of room. Four bars of 5G. Perfect. Alright, I'm driving around the town of Gol, doing a lot of chores, emptied my toilet, got some engine oil, some washer fluid, and now I'm gonna get some propane, and then I should be ready to go across the mountain again. I also got a shower down here at the truck stop. That was very, very nice to feel clean again. So I'm gonna get the propane, and then I'm gonna head over the mountains. 2 mountains, I think. Maybe it's 1 o'clock and it's starting to snow, so it could be quite spectacular drive across the mountain. Got some steep climbs ahead. It's always exciting to see if it's slippery or if I can. Yeah, it's pretty slippery here, so this could be challenging. Hopefully I can get up. Gonna go across the Golsfjellet mountain. These hairpin turns here can be challenging, but no problem so far. Alright, we got some 10% downhill grades. Should be interesting. Gonna go quite slow down here. What a beautiful day it is. This snow here covering all the trees and everything. So it is steep, but the grip is pretty good. I've driven down here in winter before, and then the grip was much worse. This is pretty crazy steep. Beautiful little farming communities up here. With the traditional red barns. Okay, I'm in Rendal now in Norway. I'm gonna head over to Sweden today and drive Sweden up to the Arctic. Just need to change a bottle of propane here before I cross into Sweden, because they don't have the same valves in Sweden, so I cannot use the Swedish bottles. I should be spending maybe a week in Sweden now, so I need all the propane I can get, depending on how cold it is. But Sweden is usually extremely cold when you get up into the Arctic. Okay, got the propane, and now I'm gonna head up these incredibly steep hills here. It's 12% grade. That should be interesting. It's ice road, but dry ice. There's no salt or sand or anything on here right now. Well, I had a few slips there, and traction was going full time, spinning up the hill. I'm in third gear, fourth, and it's very rare to spin on the third gear. It's usually when I go to second gear that stuff can start happening, but this is really icy and slippery, so just hoping I can get up without having to put on the chains. Got 3 kilometers of 12% grades here now, so I'll need speed to go here. There's a little bit of sand here, and I'm driving 65 kilometers an hour. That's like 40 miles an hour. Yeah, there's some sand here that helps. And there's these nasty turns as well. Alright, this is a really good parking spot in summer. Beautiful views, but it's closed now. Amazing views of a canyon down here. Keep going, 60 kilometers an hour. And it is steep, 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 steep. Still third gear, traction control going. This would have been no fun going downhill. Spinning. Oh, losing the grip a little bit. There's no way you can start again here if you end up having to stop. Oh, there I slide. Controlled slide. What a nasty road. That was crazy. I think I'm up. I hope I'm up. Oh, there should be more here. Well, I think I'm up that part. That was nasty, but now I'm in 4th gear. Should be some amazing views up front here. These are pretty bad road conditions. This county that I'm in now, Inlandet, I see that all their parking lots along the roads are not plowed, and it just seems to be very poorly maintained, this county here, when it comes to roads. It's a pretty cool mountain area back there. I've been up there in summer. So I've been up in that gap there. Really gorgeous place. heading east now. into Sweden. Gonna go through the town of Idre and then gonna turn north from there and head towards the Arctic. It is so beautiful here. It's January the 10th today, and it's just spectacular. The light and the snow and everything, and the moon is out, and the roads are all ice and pretty. Nothing salted and slushy, just pure winter beauty. And here's the border with Sweden. There we are. We are in Sweden. Good to be back. Huge danger of moose. Okay, arriving in Idre. Up there is the Idre mountain ski resort, and beautiful place up there. So I'm just gonna get some diesel and then I'm gonna head up on that mountain and across it. It's only 2:30, so I'm gonna drive further. Love this town. This is one of my favorite places in Sweden. Not for any particular reason. I just like it here. Yeah, much cheaper gas and diesel here. Let's get some diesel. So I'm now on a dirt road. You can't really tell because it's the exact same surface as the paved road. Snow and ice. It's so much more pleasant to drive these dirt roads when they're snowed over. So pretty, and it's getting extremely cold now. It's minus 16 and it's only 3:30, so this could be a cold afternoon, night. What a winter adventure this is. Hoping I can find a place to park soon. I don't want to miss out on anything here, so I want to be parked when it gets dark. It's 5 minutes to 4 now, and the sun is down. This is a new road for me, and it's gorgeous. Climbing up on a plateau here. Less trees. Maybe somebody plowed a parking lot up here somewhere. That would be awesome. Amazing. Wow. This seems to be the high point. It's around 900 meters. Beautiful place. There's a cabin, private parking. Not gonna invade on that. Okay, we're in cabin land. Might be difficult to find something that is not private. Slagvallen. This place is called. These are all cabin parking lots. Gorgeous place. It's a beautiful view here to the east. It's a ski resort up front here. This might be something. Yeah. Here we are. Frosty. And beautiful. It is minus 19.6 and it cut down to minus 20. It is 9:30, it's Saturday, and we need to get warm in here. Good morning. I'm up at the sunroof. It's extremely cold. It's minus 20 and there's also a little bit of a wind. But it's gonna be a beautiful morning here in Sweden. So I'm gonna get inside and get my coffee going. Here's one of the sensors that I put on the roof here for the new weather station. Working fine. I used Velcro and that seems to be holding pretty well. So, as I'm making the most important meal of the day, I want to answer a question I get a lot, and that is about how I air out my van while I'm cooking. And right now I have the sunroof cracked open, and I kind of just use the covers to kind of adjust a little bit of the amount of cold air coming in. So it's working quite well. I don't get too cold by doing that, even though it's minus 18 outside now. Always ventilation from one of the sunroofs when I'm cooking or making coffee. It's a frozen world out there today. Wow. Look at this. Cheers, my friends. Ah, that's good. So this is the first really cold night of the year. It was down to minus 20.5 degrees Celsius. Let's ask Siri how much that is. Hey Siri, what's minus 20.5 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
Negative 20.5 degrees Celsius is negative 4.9 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, there you have it. That's great to have Siri to answer these questions. Thank you, Siri. She didn't acknowledge my thanks. That's fine. So in Sweden now, a place called Härjedalen, Chaos Valley, you could translate that to in English. And this is a real wilderness area. Really beautiful here. This road I'm on now, I've never been on, so it's super cool. It's January 11th, and I'm releasing the maddest blizzard I've ever experienced video today. Gonna be exciting to show you that, and then I'm gonna head up north towards Strömsund, I think is my goal today. And then I'm gonna head towards Jokkmokk and the Arctic Circle. I'll probably reach Jokkmokk in a couple of days. Oh, it's time to pack up the van and see if I can get it started after minus 20. That's the coldest so far, although it's not super crazy cold, but always a little bit like anxious to see how it works. First time I started in temperatures like this. So I'm gonna start the van and let it run for a little bit while I fly the drone to show you this area. So I'm using the DJI Pocket 3 camera with the face auto detect, and it just follows me around here while I'm packing up stuff. Computer goes under here, and I hang these up power cables here. Got a plastic bag to put my camera in when it comes in from the cold, so that the lens won't get misty and foggy. So, got the drone out. So, move around some stuff. Get my skis back in the bed. where I can keep it safe from flying around. All right, let's see if we can get this to start now. Yeah, absolutely no problem at all. The sun has been out for a little bit, so it's warming up the front of the van, but felt really good starting it. Let's get some sun inside.
What an awesome scenery. Can't wait to see what's gonna be around the next corner. What a crazy winter wonderland. Härjedalen, Sweden. It is, of course, minus 20 and t-shirt weather. No doubt about that. Look at these little towns here. Frozen Swedish villages. There is Sonfjellet that I hiked on top of a few years ago in summer. Down on the main highway or main thoroughfare road, the E45, and I just saw driving through a little town that it was minus 16 degrees Celsius, and my van is only showing minus 3 degrees, so that's 13 degrees too warm in my van. So there's another proof that it's always showing much too warm, and usually it's been like 6 degrees off, but now it's 13, so that is pretty crazy. I don't know how cold it's gonna be up in Strömsund, but I'm 70 kilometers south of Östersund now, and I got 170 kilometers left to go. Okay, I'm in Strömsund, and I'm gonna drive out to my usual summer spot and see if I can get down to that dam down there. I'm not expecting it to be plowed, but I want to check it out. It's such a gorgeous spot. So it's extremely cold. It's minus 20 now, and it is 5 minutes to 5 in the afternoon. So here's my place that well, not bad. Let's go down here. It's really nicely plowed, actually. This is a dirt road, and in summer it's a gorgeous spot to camp. If this
parking lot here is, yeah, that'll work. Well, that should work. I'm gonna turn around and this should be my camp spot. I'm gonna show you a little bit in the morning. Looks like it's around minus 20 here now. All right, we got almost minus 23 degrees Celsius. That is starting to get a little bit crazy. I'm in Strömsund, Sweden, and it's time for dinner. But first, a non-alcoholic beer. This one, the IPA, I love that. So cheers, my friends. It actually tastes like IPA. Can you believe it? So, gonna make some quick pizzas today. Got some pre-made pizza bottoms, and today it's gonna be smoked salmon and curry mango sauce. That's gonna be my pizza today, with cheese, of course. I'm gonna do a Swedish Edamame cheese. Curry mango sauce. Let's try the first one. There you are. This should be fun. It's a pretty good one. Those tastes sit well together. So it's only 6 o'clock, so I'm gonna head outside to the lake in this extreme cold. See how it looks. It's steaming off the ice, it looks like. Should be fun. Let's get the second one. There it is. Let's try the second one. Let's get outside in this extreme weather and have a look at the beauty. It is frozen out here. So frozen.
fox. Oh, he's fast. Beautiful. What an absolutely beautiful evening. There's snow crystals drifting through the air here, and it's kind of a foggy, misty lake out there, like cold fog in a way. It's kind of just sinking down on everything here, and it's gonna make it mighty cold. Wonder how cold it's gonna be, but it is beautiful. This is winter at its finest. This feels like a computer game, like James Bond, GoldenEye or something. It is cold. Minus 19.7. And I'm guessing it's only gonna get colder. It's 11:30 now. I'm getting cozy back here in my bed, and it is time to go to bed. Maybe read a little bit. It's a beautiful night outside. Look at the stars. All right, it's minus 16 degrees Celsius now. It's been down to minus 22 through the night. That is cold. It's Sunday today, and it is 9:30. Time to heat up this bus. Look at the frost on these trees here. What a spectacular sight. I had this exact same thing on the trees first time I was in Stamsund in winter. Alright, let's see if we can get this thing started after minus 22. It's gonna be a gorgeous day. I'm gonna fly my drone after I get the van started. Well, no problem, but I could hear it struggled a little bit more than it usually does. Let's see if I can get my battery charging.
3 o'clock now. The sun went down about an hour ago, and as we go further north, it gets darker and darker. There's really nobody else out on this road, so it's a really lonely road right now. But it's absolutely gorgeous with this winter scenery here. So beautiful. And the full moon. Here's the view out my window. Today it is 11. Wind is picking up. Today it is January 13th, and I'm around Storuman in Sweden. I'm planning to cross into the Arctic today. There's a little bit of a storm coming in, and it's snowing this morning. But I have around 300 kilometers left to go to the Arctic Circle. That's like 160 miles. So I'm planning to get up there to Jokkmokk today. And I'm not sure how much this storm here is gonna do, but it looks like it's gonna be around storm force winds up here. So I have no idea what's gonna happen on the road or anything here, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be good driving conditions. So I'm gonna get up to the Arctic today. Gonna see if I can find a place to do my laundry and empty my toilet, get a shower and such up in Jokkmokk. Probably at the Arctic camp up there, either today or tomorrow, depending on how long this driving takes. I'm gonna be on the road now. It's 11 o'clock. This is solceller. Usually stop for diesel or gas here, but today I don't have a need for that, so just gonna continue through. have reached the Arctic Circle in Jokkmokk, Sweden. It is 4 o'clock in the afternoon. There's a full moon. And here's the monument. One truck parked here. And we are in the Arctic. So let's go to Jokkmokk and find a place to camp. I was planning on doing some laundry and stuff today, but I might wait until tomorrow. I'm gonna go down to the Arctic camp and check to see if they have open in winter. I'm gonna go to the shop before I head out to find a camp.
Oh, we got a rather unexpected snowstorm coming here. Wow, this is pouring down. Huh. Now we're talking. Absolutely not what I expected today. I knew there was gonna come some snow, but this was not what I thought it would be. It's snowing quite heavily now, and the wind is gonna pick up. I saw on the forecast, so pretty cool. I'm in the Arctic now, near Gällivare in northern Sweden, Arctic Sweden. And today is gonna be a day of just staying in the van and editing videos. So kind of cool to have this snow weather here. I wonder how much is gonna come down. Beautiful weather. Big flurries. So as I'm now in the Arctic, I'm gonna stay up here in the Arctic for several months and just experience the beauty of the winter and the extremity of this Arctic winter with the cold and the storms and everything. It's gonna take me a couple of days now to get up to northern Norway, and we'll take it from there. I'm becoming a snowman here pretty fast, so better head inside and get cozy and comfortable. Haha, snowman. This is gonna make a mess. Whew. That's some wet snow. Everything is just getting plastered. I need to get this coat inside my bathroom in a hurry. Well, look at this snow here. That's some heavy snow. This is kind of the difference between the snow that we usually get here up in the Nordic Arctic, is that it's usually very dry, so you don't get these big snow accumulations on the van and stuff. It kind of just blows off or something, but now it's gathering on the van here. Kind of cozy, don't you think? Well, cheers my friends. I made my first cup of coffee before I went out, and it's getting cold, so I think I need to make another one. And it is coming down. Wow. Didn't expect this today at all. Very cozy. Coffee tasted really good today, so gotta get my second cup now while this fun weather is going on. Cheers again, my friends. Alright, back to work. I am doing the driving to the Arctic video today. It should be out on Saturday. Today is January 15th. So, get some work done.
It's 8:45, and today's gonna be a long day of driving. It's January 16th today. Just doing a little bit of cleaning. Then I'm gonna make coffee, and I'm not gonna be out of here too late. Usually I never start driving until 11 or 12. I'm hoping to get going by 10 today, just since the daylight hours are so short. I got a new Sami art coffee plate, or whatever you call that, and it goes perfectly with my new coasters. It's a strange light outside. It's kind of the Arctic light of the sun being so low, and then there's some weird winter weather going on. I don't know really what it is. Well, it's a blue sky, but there's no sun, so it's kind of mellow gray color. Gotta open the vent. There's a layer of ice on the outside of my van. It got pretty mild yesterday, so I think the heat from my van made snow and ice thaw on the outside, and then it froze again overnight. Got down to minus 14 actually, so yeah, pretty cold, but not crazy. I'm hoping to reach Arctic Norway today, but I might end up camping in Finland. I'm gonna drive through Finland before I get to the cold capital of Norway, which is Karasjok and Kautokeino. In like 5 days, it's gonna be around minus 30 up there, and that is mighty cold. So we'll see if I'll stick around for that, or I'll try to get out to the coast to escape that cold. Hey Siri, what is minus 30 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
Negative 30 degrees Celsius is negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit.
Water is ready. Cheers, my friends. Forgot to hang my cable up here yesterday. Need to get some power for the computer. So the indoor temperature is 17 degrees Celsius, and humidity is 37%. That doesn't say much to me, but some of you might have an understanding of what the humidity should be inside a van. Outside, the humidity is actually 99% now, and it's minus 4 degrees Celsius. Frosty windows. Well, it might look spacey in here, but it's pretty cramped. It's just a wide angle lenses makes it look a little bit more spacious than it really is. So it's especially when you try to pack things up and stuff, you start feeling how cramped it really is. But it's all good. It's a good size. So, packing up now to head towards Norway or Finland. We'll see how far we get. It's a little bit past 10. Well, it's actually 11:30, so there you are, always a little bit late to get out. That's just the way it is. Keep my skis back in here to have them in a safe place. If there should be an accident, it's good to keep those out of the way. So, putting the phone up here to get a little bit better service. Van is started. You can of course not join me in here. This is my private space. So this is the height of the sun this far north. In a day or two we will not see the sun anymore all day long. That's the Arctic. So it is 11:30 now, and this is about as high as the sun gets in the sky, just north of the Arctic Circle here. I'm in the last town in Sweden, heading into Finland now. Then I'm gonna head to Norway. It is 2 o'clock exactly, and it is getting dark.
It is so slippery. Okay, 100 meters to the Finnish border. And we are in Finland. Okay, so approaching the border between Finland and Norway. There's a lot of snow up here. Okay, we're in Norway. Yep, this is the border. Need some more hangers for my hats, basically. These IKEA ones are good. Got some of that stuff done. Now I can have a few hats here. Yeah. Just preparing a few sandwiches for lunch, or rather late dinner, basically. Yeah, it's 5:30 or 5:13. Long driving day today, 300 kilometers, so I'm just gonna make it real simple today. Pesto and ham sandwiches. Actually, one pesto and ham and one pesto and salmon. That's gonna be a new one. So simple lunch, dinner. Let's try the salmon and pesto. Missing something a little bit sweet, but it's good. Yeah, it works. So dark outside. Alright, I'm just looking at the weather forecast and the news, and then I get a warning of a full hurricane in 2 days. It's Thursday today, and on Saturday, where I was planning to go to Vardø, it's an Arctic town on the coast of Norway, it's gonna be 35 meters a second wind, and that is full hurricane. That's 78.3 miles per hour. That is a lot of wind. I need to bail on that, I think. I need to go somewhere safer. Looking at Vadsø instead. It's gonna be 30 meters a second winds. That is not a hurricane, but it's a full storm. That is wrong. It's actually 32 meters a second there. Hey Siri, how much is 32 meters a second in miles per hour? That is 71.6 miles per hour. That is not going to work either. So let's look at the cold capital of Norway, Karasjok, where the coldest temperature ever was measured, minus 52 degrees Celsius.
So that's minus 62 degrees Fahrenheit. Maybe I should go there. It's gonna be a full storm there as well. Yeah, just read on the news now that he's sending out big warnings now for all of this stuff here, so might have to go to the cold capital. These January storms up here in the Arctic or along the coast of Norway are just insane. It's like, it's only a week since that big blizzard, and there was a big storm along the coast, but I went inland, and now there's another one. Well, that's quite a beautiful sunrise there. So it is almost 10 o'clock now, and there's actually gonna be daylight for a couple of hours, and then the sun sets at 1 p.m. up here. This would have been all dark around Christmas. But as we get further north, there will be less and less daylight. Coffee? So I'm looking at storm and hurricane warnings all over the place. It is January 17th today, and it looks pretty bad. There's a hurricane coming in today on the western coast, on the islands and the coastline out there. Okay, so I'm looking at this forecast here for the coast out to the west. So you can see it centers around here. I'm up here somewhere. So I'm currently out of the danger zone. But it says here that could get wind gusts up to 45 meters a second. And that is all way above hurricane. So let's see. Hey Siri, how much is 45 meters a second in miles per hour?
45 meters per second is 100.66 miles per hour.
45 meters a second to kilometers per hour.
45 meters per second is 162 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, so that is massive. So strong storms to hurricanes on the coast. Not good. So I need to keep checking the weather forecast now. The main issue is over here. This line here. So to me, this is one of the most important safety tools in Norway, and that is the weather forecast. Keep an eye on the weather forecast and make sure that you are able to find a way to get out of the worst storm zones. Don't get stuck on an island in this weather with a van. A van is fragile when it comes to really high winds, so you need to take care to find a way where you can hunker down and be safe from the most powerful wind gusts. I've heard of sunroofs and solar panels being torn off vans, and also vans being blown over here in Norway. In extreme wind, you want to be facing the wind with a van because that's the most stable option. So don't park sideways, and try to find like a safe place to hunker down. If it's really bad, you should be aware of trees that might be falling or power lines. And so weather forecast, #1 tool to stay safe. That's what I'm gonna be using for the following days now, because it looks like it's spreading out over more days, this storm. So the plan now is to get down to the town of Kautokeino. Gonna get down off this plateau, of course, because I'm on Finnmarksvidda now. This is a pretty exposed area, not where you want to be in a hurricane at all. So let's keep watching these weather forecasts and dodge this hurricane. It's gonna be extreme. Ready to head out of here, but first we gotta defrost and then down to Kautokeino. And then I'm gonna continue across the Finnmarksvidda Plateau to Karasjok and find a place to hunker down in that area before these nasty hurricanes come in. Looks really scary, so I need to be very careful. I think I have a spot in mind that should be facing the right direction and be sheltered. Got a reindeer crossing here. These are the first reindeer I've seen actually. Gonna let them cross here in peace. It is 1:30 and darkness is falling, and it's gonna be some harsh couple of days with these storms and these massive hurricanes. I now got a message saying it was gonna be 50 meters a second. I've never seen that on a forecast here before. Let's ask Siri how much that is. Hey Siri, how much is 50 meters a second in miles per hour?
50 meters per second is 111.85 miles per hour.
111 miles per hour. 175 kilometers an hour, around there, I think. This is safety first. Not gonna go into any front lines to film this mess here. Okay, this is the most dangerous icy conditions I've ever driven on. So I'm slowing down a lot. Right up here on this plateau here between Kautokeino and Karasjok, it is just massively slippery. It's gotten a lot warmer because of this incoming hurricane, and storms just makes it super slippery up here. Steeply downhill now. Luckily there's some sand on the road here, so it's not as slippery as it was up there. But I wouldn't want to brake for anything right now. These roads are just shaking like crazy with this washboard snow and ice that's formed. I guess I need to tighten all the screws in my van after this. Maybe I should air down even more. I air down 10 psi from where I should be, but I think I need to do 10 more. Here we are. Let's hope this is open. I found a good camp spot. It's gonna get really nasty over the coming days. But right here, I'm pretty well sheltered from the wind direction. But if you look at this, here, the forecast for where I was planning to go to Vardø, you see this Sunday night, it's gonna have winds of 47 meters a second. And at midnight 50 meters a second, and then 48 meters a second through the night. That's the highest I've ever seen. And let's ask Siri again about that. Hey Siri, how much is 50 meters a second in miles per hour?
50 meters per second is 111.85 miles per hour.
How much is 50 meters a second in kilometers per hour?
50 meters per second is 180 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, there you have it. That is crazy, and that is so dangerous. I've never seen that on a forecast before here. So I'm not going to go there, that's for sure. And it's from northwest, the wind. In English? Look at that. That is insane. Here's another area update. See here, there's a risk of very strong wind gusts, 40 to 45 meters a second from northwest. Locally, extremely strong wind gusts of 50 meters a second. So I'm here right now in Karasjok. It's just on the border of this weather. I think I'm gonna be fine here, but I'll keep an eye on this hour to hour. So you see 40 to 45, locally 50 meters a second. So this is yr.no, the weather forecast app and website I'm using. This could be extremely dangerous in certain areas. This is pretty much just like last year when I was caught in those 3 hurricanes out on Lofoten. It just happens in a day or two that weather forecasts are updated and it gets extreme. I've been following the weather forecast every day now, and all of a sudden it just turns brutal on the forecast. So I'm glad I'm where I am now. I don't have to drive away from this, but seems like the wind is kind of circling around like this. So if it kind of turns around and comes from behind, then I might have a problem here. This could be a major problem if that happens. Here's a caravan that tilted over further south. This has been smashed to pieces. This was further south around Trondheim.
I'm just going down your path. My path.
You're keeping it low key like you want.
Oh, good morning. Got the most important meal of the day. And had a great night's sleep here. It's been really good with placement here. Sheltered in this pine forest, I believe it is. And I can see the wind is pretty strong in the treetops, but there's really nothing doing anything to my placement here. So far so good. Safe and sheltered down here. Gonna take a look now at what's going on around the area. It's gonna peak tomorrow, Sunday. It's Saturday today. So this is the bad stuff that's coming in tomorrow. And I'm around here. So being parked in the woods here seems like a really good idea. Pretty much completely sheltered with my van, although it's pretty windy. Good call to get into this wooded area here with shelter from the north and west where the big wind was gonna come from. Very comfortable here, hunkering down.
Right, now we also got a polar vortex coming in. A lot of fun stuff going on with the weather. It's gonna get extremely cold, extremely fast. Things are just either getting out of control here, or I don't know what's going on. Now we got a polar vortex coming in as well. Things are spinning out of control here. This is going to be crazy. It's gonna get so cold in just 12 hours that it's just insane. There's gonna be a lot of icing and heavy snowfall and blizzards and stuff. So yeah, got a little bit of problem with this curtain here. This part here keeps coming loose, so I think I'm gonna use some tape now. Need to clean this with some alcohol first so the tape will stick. Gorilla tape. Let's see if that takes care of the problem. So this curtain was changed before I came out on this winter trip, and it's just shaking loose basically because of all the bumpy driving on the icy washboard roads. Good morning, my friends. It's the day of the polar vortex today, so this should be interesting. The hurricane has passed and it didn't really hit me, but there should be almost hurricane force winds today as well. Some places there will be hurricane force winds, so we'll see what happens. I need to travel from here today. Been sheltering for a couple of days now, and we'll see what happens. First I'm gonna go into town and take care of a few things, and then I'm gonna head towards the easternmost point of Norway. I'm just gonna check the weather forecast and stuff now to see what's going on, so I don't get myself into any trouble. Got my coffee. Cheers, my friends. Most important meal of the day. It's January 19th, so very early in my Arctic tour still. Place I have to go by, Tanabru, is gonna have full storm, and then my planned destination is probably Vardø. 1 hour with gusts of hurricane force. 6 tonight, and then it's gonna blow full storm through the night and a storm tomorrow. That's actually where I'm planning to go. Might want to hold off for a day maybe there. Maybe I could go to Vadsø today. So that's gonna be a blizzard. All of these places looks like it's gonna be blizzards. Okay, it's time to go and see somebody about polar vortex. Right here it's not bad at all, but I'm heading into the thick of it, so this should be exciting. So we're in Karasjok, and I'm gonna go and get a bottle of propane here at the Circle K. That is usually much more expensive than where I normally go, but I'm guessing this is my only option here. Well, because of the storms, they were out of propane, so I'm gonna need to go to another gas station over here, or I'll have to wait until I get down to Tana. They're out of propane because of the weather that's been up here, so they haven't gotten any supplies. They should have had it on Thursday, but it's Sunday today. Road closures, slippery roads, and hurricanes have held the trucks with the supplies back. That's okay, I have probably 4 or 5 days in the bottle that I switched to this morning. They had propane here at EX gas station. So then I'm gonna head down the E6 to Tana, see what's up there. So going down the E6, this is the main road through Norway basically. On the other side of the river is Finland. That is so close. Good neighbors and very friendly people. So I always love being in Finland and Sweden. Both are amazing countries with amazing people. Right. Here comes the snow, and it looks like, well, it's gonna start for real in about 3 hours. Now these are gonna become some serious flurries here. Very cool. So it is 1:30 and the sun is down. It's gonna get very dark with this vortex coming in here. There's a wall of dark clouds up ahead. Well, now we headed into that wall of clouds, or wall of snow. Here's Tana Bridge, over there. I'm gonna head into the center here to the Shell gas station and get a shower. It's the gas station. Quiet before the storm. Alright, I went for a shower and it is on. Maybe I should just stay here. I'm gonna go down to this place that I have for parking down here and see. Fun weather. So down there to the right of the bridge, that's the place I'm looking at. I'm gonna keep heading out to Vadsø and park out there. I have a really cool place there if it's open, so that's much better than here. This is okay, but not crazy about it. There are definitely some action, and now we're on this hill. Could be icy. it's getting quite thick here. That's a lot of snow. So this is what the plow sticks are for people who have been asking on the big plow sticks up on the mountains. You can see now they're reflecting the light from my van, so I can see where the road goes in this weather here. Also, if it gets too much snow and the plow truck needs to open the road, they can find the road with the plow sticks. It's a very lonely road today. It's only 3 p.m. but it's Sunday, so very little traffic, and I guess people are hunkering down a little bit. This is pretty this is pretty awesome though. It's difficult to decide between full headlights or this is getting thick. Looks like the camera can see further than I can see. this is where I want to park in Vadsø. This is where they store all the snow. Well, it looks like the weather is upon us. When I parked here, it was calm, and now 10 minutes later, it's really going off. The whole van is shaking. I found my camp and the wind is fierce. So my van is moving all over the place. This parking lot that I really like parking on in Vadsø is just pure ice. So it's kind of difficult to find a good spot. I can feel it's sliding around a little bit in the most powerful gusts, but I think it's fine. And it is shaking. I feel really cold. This just felt like an extremely cold place today. Oh. But it's only like -7 or -8 degrees Celsius. So it's not super cold, but this intense wind is making it feel extremely cold. My toes are freezing. So I'm just gonna get warm and then we'll see if I go outside to film something, or I don't know if you can hear that wind, but it's going on. Getting pretty far east now. If there was daylight, you could see Russia behind me here. And I'm gonna head further east to around the easternmost point of Norway, which is in Vardø, or it's on an island outside of Vardø. I'm not gonna go there, but I'm gonna go out to Vardø tomorrow, I guess. I just saw they closed the road to Vardø now, just 10 minutes ago. So there's no way to get out there right now. So here I am on this ice parking lot. Kind of a little bit sketchy when you walk outside. I really got the chills in me today. This wind probably. So I'm just gonna retire back to the back of my van here a little bit and get warm and reply to some of the comments from you nice people. And maybe watch something on Netflix or something. Alright, since I have this chill in me, I think it's important to get some proper food in me. So I'm gonna make some hamburgers today. It's gonna be actually brie cheese burgers. Hamburgers with brie cheese and chili mayo. So I need to prepare some more chili mayo first. Basically just mayo with sriracha sauce and mix to taste. So I'm gonna have some jalapenos with this as well, so probably not gonna make it too strong. Let's get the brie. Big chunks of brie. Actually gonna put the jalapenos in the brie. One. That's another one. These burgers might look big, but they're actually quite small. It's just a wide angle lens probably makes them look big. That's it. Just gonna do the dishes real fast while it's kind of floating around here, the fat. Makes it so much easier to clean them. Let's eat. All right, time for the brie cheese burger. Really awesome. Look at this goodness.
Well, I feel warmer already. That's of course very important to stay warm, is to get enough food and go to the bathroom. And change into dry clothes if you've been sweating. Burger is so good. The jalapeno and some locals here trying to provoke me in some kind of way. So we got the whole Arctic thing going now. There's a snowstorm blowing over by my van, and out here by the ocean there's the northern lights. It's kind of fun. Pretty well defined now. Very awesome. I'm just filming this with my DJI camera, so it's not the best camera, but I'm doing a time lapse with my good camera, so you can see that here. Pretty cool.